Hi, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this scenario. And I would love to tell you, but I am also wondering myself. Hey, how's it going? You may notice that we're in the middle of the desert, which is a fun and exciting new problem to have. Fortunately, the sandstorm appears to be easing up, and we can now see a lot better what's going on. Speaking of seeing, let's get some HUD elements on board. There we go. Here we are, and there it is. All the good stuff. So what the heck is this? Well, this is and I'm going to forget the exact names unless I quickly look them up, a custom community mod scenario for space engineers. This is specifically, as soon as I go panic to look really quick, the Scrapyard scenario. Specifically the Satrius start. The Scrapyard scenario, which is the foundation for this, was created by Splitsy, and also made a lovely series using the Stratius start in particular with a bunch of people, and it's a series that I very much enjoy. And I would like to take my own try at it. So here I am. It's a bit desolate. If you're not familiar with space engineers, the basic premise is that you're an engineer in space. Planets count as in space, don't worry. And you build ships and make them big and cool, and it's really nice. In the Scrapyard start, unlike normal space engineers, where you would, like, find resources, dig them, and build parts as you need them, you can't really build parts. If I go out here for a second and look at the list of all items ever, it may seem like there's a lot here, but a good number of it is just DLC stuff that I don't own. And the rest of it is very basic fundamentals, like wall, and sloped wall, and curved wall. There's a lot of fundamental parts here that I actually cannot build, such as ore refineries, assemblers. Even things like thrusters and batteries are all gone. Which means that I am going to have to instead scavenge those components from other machines. And that's where the scrapyard part of this comes in. Scattered around the world, randomly generated, and I believe more generate over time, are these old rundown pieces of post-apocalyptic society, which I must navigate to, tear apart for resources, and, like, weld them onto whatever vehicles I'm building in order to actually progress in any meaningful way. In addition, with the Satrius start, which is the planet we're on, I believe, we are in a desert, which means there's no ice around, logically. Which also means that we can't make hydrogen, which is really, really bad. Because hydrogen and hydrogen thrusters are basically necessary for us to get off the planet into space proper. The only places with ice... that signal suggests an abandoned settlement we can perhaps go to. So the only way to get ice is at the poles of the planet, but at least from my understanding from the series, is that the poles of the planet are heavily guarded by hostile forces. So we need to build up vehicles and weaponry and basically strength and stability to actually perform some hostile exposition to the poles to steal ice from that faction to fuel our escape from this world. The good news, at least, is that we don't really require hydrogen to survive in any way, shape, or form. We obviously don't have thrusters. Our jetpack is practically useless. And the other thing we would need ice for, oxygen, is not necessary because this is a habitable planet. Hello, Thega. How you doing? I'm stuck in a desert world. So this is technically harder than regular space engineers, logically. But the feature here is that every single bit of progression on your terrestrial-bound start feels so much more impactful. Every little bit of material that you can acquire really, really helps. We are so weak to start off. Let's see if I can't see the alleged settlement here. So our big priority to start off is going to be things like regular components to build the basics and also build the welding pads or merge blocks that we need to attach things to our vehicle. Because we can't build them innately, we have to steal them and glue them onto the ship. The other big priority will be power. Because this vehicle is running on battery, and we need to make sure we can have enough battery to keep it running. Power generation would be phenomenal, but probably very difficult. It's also important that we stay mobile because we need to scavenge the world for parts. I'm starting to wonder if I haven't missed the location. Do you see any signs of former civilization? Please tell me. As we scavenge the dunes. Oh, wait. Down there looks like something. Bank left. There's something. I think that's another thing. That's not what I'm seeing in front of me. Oh, I'm seeing two things. Yeah, there's two things. Great. This, not so sandy... I don't really know what to describe this material. This red stuff is a wellspring of new society. Oh my goodness. We are so lucky. You see that thing right there? Thing I've just put on targeting? That's got a wind turbine on it. We can't really take advantage of it because we need to stay mobile right now. But if we start establishing a base for ourselves, that wind turbine will be great. That's power generation. And that solves so many worries. But now we're here. Let's go investigate inside. The door seems to be broken. Not to worry, I can fix it. Is it just me, or does the sound, like, weirdly low? Up it a little bit. There's not much audio going on because the world is desolate, so I just want to make sure that what you're hearing is meaningful. A little more. That's fine. Going on here? Ah, okay. I'll toggle the block off. Now the door is properly stayed open. Lights. Hey, nice place you got here. You got a bed. I can sleep in it. You've got a lovely kitchen. You've got supplies, which... What in the world? There's ice in here? They've just been hoarding ice. Ourselves a better welder. Steel plate. I don't need money, really. This is great. I feel like we've gotten extremely lucky here. Now let's execute some of this. Oh, hold on. I need to use my new welder instead of my old one on the hotbar. There we go. Great. Scavenge this. What's inside? Restricted access. should have access to this. Here, maybe? Yeah. Wait. How that works. There's a grinder in here. This appears to just be some awkwardness with the collision here. Probably because this place is pretty densely packed. Is there anything else in here? Bathroom, wind turbine access denied. I don't know where the bathroom is. Wind turbine's access denied. If we can weld down the wind turbine and put it back into service, we can end up owning this entire facility. Use the car as a little bit of a elevation. Get on the roof. There we go. Grind this down. Good. The only thing we don't have access to now is the bathroom, which is allegedly incomplete. Oh, is the bathroom the... No, that's the sliding door. Where's the bath... Oh, this is the bathroom. No, that's the lockers. In the bathroom. Here's the bathroom. I'm gonna grind down the bathroom. We don't need a bathroom right now, nor will we ever. But we can take some of the components in here. Like the large steel tubes, I think, will come important. Because they're used for a lot of particularly important types of things, like wheels, tanks, containers. Put some of our stuff in here. Just the big ones. Finally, let's log this location as a source of power. Hit up the GPS menu, new from current position. Let's call this turbine house. Perfect. So now in the future, if we need power, we know where to find it. Oh, let's check out some of the side buildings here. I think this is... Yeah, this is an incomplete outhouse. There's a toilet right here. Take some of its stuff. Run over to this sort of shed. That spooked me. There are occasionally very active components with guns on them that will shoot you, so be a little careful. But this is a medium cargo container. We can't build cargo containers, but storage of items is going to be really important if we're going to be as mobile as I would like. So let's build a little platform for it. And maybe move the wheels back a bit. We can. Wheel suspension. Let's do 3x3 left. And 3x3 right. Just to make it consistent. 3x3 left would go there. 3x3 right would go there. I would appreciate it if it actually built the wheel. It's supposed to auto-generate wheels, typically. I assume it's not because we are too low to the ground. So let's elevate ourselves slightly. This is a weird way of doing it. Normally someone would just put a piston on the car and lift it up as if it were some sort of car elevating mechanism that you occasionally see on cars. Like when you're replacing a wheel or something. But I'm just going to drive it up this tiny little platform I built. Oh, my extension. Cutting in the way of the ground. There we go. Look up here, drive it on board, park it. Good. Doot. Doot. Move these just to be sure. Now we put these back on. One there. There's our wheel. One there. Now try and build these out as much as I can, but really I want to ransack the wheels and motors here to do it. At the very least they've started off, so I can add the new items without deleting the old, which should help keep our balance on this platform. That's a wheel. Left side complete. Right side functional, which is honestly good enough. One more concern. If I fully remove the bottom of this, then I'm going to it seems like the suspension is the only thing connecting these two sides, so I'm going to make those supports just to make sure that the entire vehicle doesn't get cut in half. And then put these little light armor blocks in its place. Now with those light armor blocks in place, we shouldn't need this anymore. And then let's just reinforce all of these. Give them their full health bar. Good. Now our car is slightly longer. Why does that help us? Well, it means we can fit the cargo container on it. So, randomly taking parts from other things and putting them onto your vehicle is not something normally in the game. There's the merge block and all that, but we've got a few quality of life mods included with the scenario that'll make it easier. That said, this cargo container is just already freely just open to be moved around. So let's just drag it over here. This dragging mod is also part of the pack and is very useful, because it means I can just sort of pick stuff up and put it where I think it should go. Now, how do we actually put the container on the vehicle instead of on the vehicle? Well, look no further than the merge block. Provided at no additional cost, as well as the scenario mod included weld pad. The merge block is preferable because it is reusable. As opposed to the weld pad. But the weld pad is cheaper per unit volume. But I'd much prefer doing it in a renewable way, so that we don't lose resources at the very start. We need 2 computers. But we only need 2 computers temporarily. So let's just rip them out of the seat of the car. Just tear them out. Put them here. Now I've got 2 of these blocks. Just need to line them up. It's merged. And then get rid of them. And just like that, we have a medium cargo container on our vehicle. What else have we got in here? Some random girders and steel plate. Steel plate's actually something we need in bulk eventually. Just convenient to have. We have a warfare battery and rotor. The battery is going to be useful. The rotor with gun on it could be useful. The fact that it's a rotor and not like a rotor and hinge combo to make an automatic turret means the thing doesn't have any... It can't elevate its gun. So it's mostly just a stationary anti-personnel gun, which we don't need. That said, the entertainment value is much appreciated. Can we make a Gatling gun? We can. So we don't necessarily need this Gatling gun. So we can strip it for parts. Steal its ammo. We can get rid of the rotor, because I know we can build those. The big ticket item is therefore the battery. So let's just steal this as well, put it on top of the cargo container for lack of anywhere else to put it. Up you go. Okay. Jump up. Over here, repeat with the merge block. Forward, drag it over here. We got yellow, almost there. Oh. This panel's in the way. It's counting as a full block, and it's also providing some awkward levering to this. We need to get rid of it. So, another convenient bit of mod is that we can hold right-click to lock whatever we're grinding to only delete that, and not accidentally delete something else we want. A lot of conveniences here. I'm not used to playing with Space Engineer mods. So, these are all very nice for me. Okay, that's secure on there. Great. Now we can finally fix our driver's seat and get back on the road. Nighttime now. Moving on to our next location. Our next target location is going to be the other place 2.5 kilometers away. Is there something wrong with our... We're looking good. I guess the car has a little bit of a different driving profile. Oh, 4 kilometers that way. It's behind a mountain. What's our wheel situation like? Front left wheel. Let's see. 20 degrees, 30%, 15, negative 32, 50, speed limit 60. Oh, 30%. 20 degrees, 30%, 15 degrees. Turn off steering for these. Looks good. Oh, great. A sandstorm started while I wasn't looking. Now how are we supposed to see our target? There's a village out here. I know there is. I saw the signal long ago. Sort of look around, hope that we get a target. Aha! Hello. No red, which is a good sign. If it's red, that means that there's some active component that could exist. And if there's an active component that could exist, then it could be an active component that can shoot me. Ooh. Looks like some sort of broken frames off of something. Combination catwalk and window.
Inventory full.
Oops.
Inventory full.
Out of space. Can we build the cargo container? We need one more motor and 4 computers. Heck, we're gonna get one more motor and 4 computers.
Inventory full.
Well, the good news is that there is cargo space in the connector we can use to put the larger items. But the connector only has about 1 player inventory's worth of space. So I'd much prefer to use the medium cargo container. Okay, this appears to be possibly a structure of some kind, sandblasted until it's literally just its frames. Safety first. Accidents are avoidable. We have worked 0 days without a clang incident. Wear protective equipment. Oh, unfortunate for you. Ah, this is computers, maybe. Automation programmable block. Can I make those? Look like it. Okay, so I can't make programmable blocks, but do I need programmable blocks? Not really. More important to me right now is the computers in them. Don't need lights. They don't even have computers in them. Grand total, no computers. I am very disappointed. What about you? This is an engine! With tank. And a computer. And parts. This could be helpful. Like that outside. What else we have? Just a big old frame. Is that a water tower? Yep, that's a water tower, all right. Oh, it's made out of piston. That's clever. If it's made out of piston, we can take those motors. Okay. We need 4 computers through any means necessary in order to finish the container. We could take them out of the connector. Just abandon using it. Drop the big stuff. everything outside temporarily. Okay, the connector's empty. Disassemble it. Put the computers here. Put... Oh, right, we need to hack it. Access granted. There's computers inside it. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh, that means we can rebuild that.
Inventory full.
Not that I wish to use it all that much. Let's just take everything, dump it in there. Look at that. 3,375 liters of space. That's almost triple the connector. Looking at this now, I feel like I would have preferred to orient it horizontally. Maybe I can still do that. What if we properly expand this? Remove the connector, put it over here, rotate this container onto its side so that the big connector port is flush with the connector's connector port. I like this plan. Let's prepare the merge. One here. Hold control to detach a block, another part of the convenient mod. And then put the other welder here. And we take all of this somehow and we lift it. We are having troubles lifting it, probably because it's full of stuff. Remove stuff from it. Is it lighter now? Yes, it is. Tilt. A good tilt. Move it forward, careful. Build the welder. Build the other welder. Slowly shimmy it in. This is the tricky part. And we're good. Next up, we build a connector. Technically rebuilding it. And just like that, we're back in business. Glad that went well. As for you... Part of me wants to connect this on the side. Like this wall. We take this little exhaust vent and use it as the input into the tank section. Actually, is there a way that it connects to this engine? Oh, yes, that's a T-junction. So let's say... we're doing a weld block. That's not much room. Now let's put it on its side. I'm trying to logic out the orientation of this. Performing a 3D rotation in my mind. It's gonna rotate full over to that side. Oh, what if we put it in horizontally? Room? One, two, three. No. I can lift it fine. Rotate it to its intended orientation. maybe like this. Fine now? It is. Ooh, it's filled. Good. As for this, access? No. You are also half filled. Great, so put that on. Merge blocks pointing to the left, so it's up and to the left, so we put the other one here. Now we play this carefully. Let's lift from the middle. Oh boy, that's not gonna work. Let's lift from the middle. It's rotated. It's spinning. Spin it a little more. Okay, that's almost flush in the direction we want. Okay, that's the direction we want. Now we walk it left. Walk it a little left. That's yellow. I can't really see it. Oh, I see the claw. We gotta go forward. It's in! Okay. We are now the proud owners of a goofy hydrogen engine stapled onto the side of our cargo container. Now let's steal the top of the water tower. There's no water in it. If there was, I would electrolyze it into the hydrogen and get the heck out of here. Good. Big cylinder. Don't need it. Lovely. I think we're clear to move out from here. If I recall my orientations, there should be another place like 2 kilometers that way. Would be a lot easier to see if it were daytime, but no such luck. Maybe I should put on some music. Let's use some of the vaguely royalty-free attribution music that I made for the chess tournament. That's a good collection. The one I used for Space Engineers last time. Here we go. Not that one. There we go. For those wondering, this is Music for 3 Pianos by Luke Gilliam. Oh, you can't hear it because I broke it. There we go. Start over. It's a bit more in space than I would have preferred for us trekking through the desert, but it'll have to do. Almost. And we're over. Maybe I should increase the torque. More important than that, we found our next settlement. This one looks spread out. Ooh, yeah, there's like pylons. Interesting. I don't know how much use individual pylons will be. They're mostly structural. Oh, something. What are you? Is that a helicopter? I think that's a helicopter. Oh, you are a helicopter. What do you got? Probably some vehicle components, which is exactly what I would like. Empty. Some sort of cargo container, possibly personnel carrier. It's tank shaped. So maybe this is a tanker. Or at least this is a tank, and this is being used to transport. Some components around. That is an intact battery. And controller for computers. Armor slopes. I have a chair? Oh. I got the program block. Let's start repairing some of the outer hull. It's kind of bent. Better view inside, and it'd be a lot easier to see if the parts involved were a lot less broken. Got a battery, a vent controller, automation timer block. I assume that's controlling the flickering of the lights. Got... that's a rotor for the propeller. Probably another rotor back here for this propeller. Yes. We got wheels. Oh, this is one of the legs. Yeah, it's that leg. Writing on the edges appears to say WRK, possibly an abbreviation of work or an acronym for something larger. World Rescue Kings. I didn't access point. Give me that automated timer. Hello, Capra. Welcome to the desert. Let's see here. WRK-64, possibly the name of the helicopter model. Automation. Show hidden. Okay, so that's all the blocks. Sound block, battery, rotor, parachute hatch, lights, controllers, timers, auto access panels, hydrogen thruster. That could be our out. Okay, we definitely want to secure the hydrogen thruster, also possibly the battery. Where is it? On top? If there's a hydrogen thruster, I think it's being used as... Aha! Being used as a decoration component. Let's get that lower to the ground. Oh, this is like a holding cable. That's a nice touch. Let's separate it. Separate the tank from the rest of the helicopter to get the whole top assembly a bit lower to the ground. Not yet fully separated. There's a little cable in the middle. Put on the wheel. Angle good, angle good. Oh. Angle good, okay. Helicopter is now in two parts. I think best way to do this would be to drag the entire helicopter forward. Does not permit me. The tank is stuck. He's simply too big for this. Let's cut off the tail then. One small piece at a time. I guess that, like, you can't move something. You don't even get the option to move something if it's too big, is how it does a sort of anti-cheese method. Rest still won't let me. What's the tanker? Can the tanker move? No. Is it because there's something on the tanker, or is the tanker simply too heavy? Oh. Now we can move it. Maybe that wheel was getting it too stuck to the ground. We don't care about the pure structural sanctity of this device, so let's just remove... Keep cutting into the parts. Split them out separately. Remove this wheel. In its current state, it's just acting as a hook, interfering with my plans. Okay, it's moving now. Down it goes. Here is our hydrogen thruster. I'm gonna build a little bit of it just to make sure it is separable. Oh, grid unfriendly. In that case, let's build the hydrogen thruster. Get the grids for it. I need 4, I only have 3. Is there a grid around here? The grids came from the turret. Okay, in that case, I'll just separate it the old-fashioned way. There we go. I don't think we need a special place for it. I'll just put it wherever it would fit. Just to get it on the vehicle. Oh. That works. Pick it up. Move it back. Let it fall downwards. Okay, got it. We can take the battery as well. Having a few spare batteries around would be good. We'll take the sound blocks. We'll take the rotors. Not so much that we need the rotor specifically, but the rotors allow us to... Like, the materials of a rotor are generally used in a lot of mechanical parts. So we know they'll be useful. We'll also take the programmable blocks, the timer blocks that we can readily see because we want their computers. You are the battery. Detach enemy blocks. Grid on friendly. Bit of a drop, but I can drop. Okay, survived. Put it on the car. Put it in this little cubby here. Tricky. Seems like it's not going to be happy to actually reach that position unless I align it perfectly beforehand. That did not work. Okay, it doesn't have to go in that exact perfect position, I suppose. Like, vaguely nearby. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just do this and this. Failure. Oh, that's promising. There we go. Battery acquired. Anything left? There was the other rotor on the propeller. Where'd I put it? There it is. Good. One last check of the interior, in case there's anything secret and interesting inside. No. I don't think there's any other way to access the control panel of the ship. Reset lights, access panels.
Energy low.
Just supplies, just supplies. It still reads hostile, so there's gotta be something, but I think it's probably just the lights. Particular things that are access denied. We're doing good for ourselves. Oh, it's neutral now. Okay. That was just because of the old targeting. Ooh, abandoned settlement 6 kilometers that way. Given the distance, I think it's behind the mountain, not in front of it. Components, gyroscopes incomplete, hydrogen thruster is incomplete, warfare batteries incomplete, small batteries access denied. I should pay it. Oh! Ooh, there's another one 5 kilometers that way. Which one do I go towards? I can't see it, I can't see it. It seems like we're nearing a possible sunrise. 5 kilometers that way. There's just settlements all around. And I don't want to be tricked into being the person equidistant from 2 sources of water dying of dehydration, so I'm just going to pick one and go. Committing to my decision. We are rolling backwards. Hold on, parking brake. Get to the wheels. Power provides propulsion. Set that up to 40, I'd say. That's our torque. I'd rather take it slow and safe, which is why I'm having such a low speed limit. But a low speed limit in high torque is fine. Ooh. Someone put a handbrake on that. Be a problem on the return trip. The easy terrain of the flat, dry lake bed is gone. I'm just gonna assume that's what it is. You don't have a lot of geological structures that are perfectly flat like this, or at least reasonably flat. It's all like rolling hills or mountains or something. So if something's perfectly flat, you have to assume that that used to be a liquid, and then stopped being a liquid. The dry lake beds are a good candidate. Let's turn slightly towards these shallower dunes, because if there's a mountain in our way anyway... Actually, that mountain might be prohibitively in the way. We may need to pick a different destination. That's as good a destination as I can reasonably decide. Yeah, it's just mountains. We do not have the resources to navigate that in this car. We could build a better car, but that's iffy. Looks like it's sunrise, so at least we have better visibility. I'm kind of using the planetary event marker as kind of a North Star. I know it's technically north-northwest, but like wherever you are on the planet, it's a convenient marker for a particular direction. Here we go. Do we have the speed? Velocities at half and lowering. I mean, a grade of 50 is actually pretty good uphill. In terms of real-world vehicles. That over there? Thought I saw more pylons. I want to get a good shot of me going over like a dune. I want to do a cool dune jump. Hold on. Stop the general romp into nowhere land. It has occurred to me that this doesn't look nearly rugged enough, the new materials I brought, so we gotta fix that. We gotta repaint this stuff. I don't have a lot to use. Oh, wait, no, we got rusty armor. Perfect. Now let's pick a good color for that. Maybe go with the dark green, sort of have it fit with the rest of the vehicle. That works. It makes the back of the vehicle look slightly less refurbished, but still a little newer. A good balance between it looking self-consistent and it looking modified. Where the heck is the... Oh, is that it? Way over there. Maybe I should up our speed. Wait. Compromise. I'm going to finish this gyroscope. This will give us some control in the air slightly to save us from falling badly. And with that, I think it's therefore safe to add a little more power to the wheels. And perhaps bring our speed limit to, say, 100 fully. Now, I have a suspicion that the front wheels don't actually provide propulsion. Yeah, they don't, so we don't have to worry about them. Just the rear wheels. Now that looked cool. I think that's my quota. I'll stop doing stunts and actually start winning. So, it looks like we have some sort of elevated structure. Possibly built on house stilts with the purpose of being above the sand line. Max speed is rounding out to about 25 in practice. Big structure, actually. From this angle, the spokes of it kind of make it look like an AT-AT or something. Oh, no, wait, I think that's like a bridge. An elevated bridge platform. Interesting. So there's a bridge going through these parts. Train bridge, specifically. Cool. Let's get up there. How do we get up there? I mean, I guess we could cut down the whole thing, have it fall over, but we might be losing some delicate components up there. How about you? Oh. Promising. That'll have to do. Here you go. There. There, and we are up. Hello, train car. How you doing? Is there a way past you? No. Can I move you? No. There's a ladder. I can go over. Okay, it looks like an empty coal car, perhaps. Or open top topper for transporting some kind of powder. This is solar panels! Okay, solar panels are rare, but very useful. Now, we probably don't have enough resources to actually reconstruct one. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. The solar cells that would be inside of these are rare. And despite the fact that there appear to be 3 solar panels here, we don't even have enough solar panel cells for 1. There's said nothing to imply we could find them. This train is important. This one is mostly just metal. And it's sturdy enough that I don't feel too bad about just pushing it off the side. We're just gonna let it fall down. It's steel, it'll survive. It might even fall down the ramp we made, and oh wait, it might actually destroy the ramp we made. Ooh, yeah, that's what I call a destroyed ramp. That's fine, we can rebuild it. In fact, we can make it more central. Actually, that went quite well. The car itself is mostly undamaged. We could do this again with the solar part, and it might be fine. Wheeled. This is like a flat car with staves. Neat. As much of a fan of trains as I am, I don't think I'm actually going to go out of my way to build a train here, because that would be what the original series that I got this inspiration to play, the person who played the series that I watched and therefore made me want to play the series itself, myself, made a train there as well. I'd rather not repeat it. Careful, careful. It's falling off the edge, it's falling off the edge. It's balanced. Okay, anything up here that we care about? No. In that case, let's just remove the supports, let it fall onto its wheels. Good enough. Like I said, we could still tow it as car. Steal the ladder. Okay, the solar panels seem intact. Yeah, something like this, we don't have the resources to do something too crazy. So let's just take the entire flatbed. Flat car. With staves. Didn't forget the staves. Can't just forget the staves. Okay, it can rotate. The wheels are barely touching, and it's might be stuck on this. The suspension isn't working, so that it's dragging along the floor. Which means as much as it has wheels, the wheels aren't helping. Given that, I think priority 1 would be to rebuild the suspension. Control panel, terminal's not connected to any ship. Ooh, another piston as decorative end piece to a cylinder. Get in a little, just a little. Can I put a control panel on this somehow? What things can I build that are relatively cheap to have a control panel on? If I put a chair on it, I could. Okay, what do we see? Wheel suspension. It's on. I want height offset to increase the strength. Get that to full. No, get that to like 50. There. This one's gonna be tougher. That's the wheel, not the dang suspension. On my way in. Good. With 3 of them, that should make the 4th one easy. For suspension, power, strength to... let's do 20. It's a decent balance. They're here. Stop for a second. And finally, unify all of these at about 20%. There we go. Still, you will not... oh, probably because they're now applying braking. No brakes. A parking brake. Kill friction, let's say. Actually, no, don't kill friction. Set friction to, like, 5. We want this thing to come to a stop if we lose control of it. Maybe we have to build the wheels. Fine, I'll build the dang wheels. Large steel tubes. More large steel tubes. Yeah, I want compressed. You need 2 large steel tubes from here. Fine, I'll take them all. And yet still you refuse to move. It's off. Friction is off. No propulsion. What have I done wrong? There it is. Okay. As I feared, friction is perhaps a little bit overboard. Get back here! No, I built a hockey puck. That is a decent compromise. Why don't the wheels spin? Too far, too far, too far, too far, too far. Okay, maybe we need more friction still. Put friction at, say, 12%. Oh, now the wheels spin. Now, how do we connect the two universes here? I think 12% was a good idea. This is a good combination of moves along its selected angle, which is to say the orientation of the car itself, but very hard to alter its orientation otherwise. Might end up being a the connector is not being used as a connector. Just gonna have to accept that. Like the wheel.
Energy low.
Oh. How did that happen? Okay, how do we go about making a connection between two separate components? These are odd numbered separation. This is an even numbered separation car. Well, in my mind, it probably involves hinges. Maybe even multiple. While we're here, let's also get some rotor tech and some piston tech. This will be our fancy mechanism box. While we're doing this, I would say... grid. Oh, the hydrogen rust from earlier. Okay, then from this, I would say just put some slightly more permanent merge blocks here. Oh, you have no power, is why you're moving freely. That's fine, though. In fact, I want this one to move freely as well. Suspension.
Energy critical.
Hinge. There we go. Oh, is the sandstorm cutting into my power usage? Might be why. full, just enough to keep working on this. Oh. These things connect a little, like there's a little magnetic force in between them. Oh wait, I think one of the bumpers is getting in the way. Ever so slightly a difference in elevation here. How do we fix that? Rear wheels. Set your height offset higher? Lower? Oh, that looks much better. Come on. We're so close. Please. We can do this. Okay, you know what? I'm turning the hinge back on. That'll at least keep it stationary as I maneuver the other one. If this has to work, it has to. Doesn't it work? This is devastating. Okay, I give up. We're going with plan B. Plan assembly is honestly a lot simpler, and maybe I should have done it to begin with. We don't need the whole ordeal here. Just apply a magnetic plate. Just sort of hope that we can align it relatively well as the opening move. That looks good. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. See how good this works? Nice! There's a bit of awkward manipulation required, but in the end, I like what we've built here. Doesn't take hills too elegantly, but that's fine. Could have maybe added a vertical hinge ever so slightly, changed the angle manipulation, but this should be fine. We built a little truck. It's a nice truck. That's a good angle. Alright, looking for either a new settlement as we circle around back to Turbine House, or Turbine House itself. That's the bridge that we took it from. Oh, 5 kilometers that way. staves on the flat car are a good basic defense, but if we flip and roll over, the solar panels might be destroyed. We should be careful of that. There's a part of me that doesn't want to have a stationary base of operations. I kind of want to make a mobile super platform. This is not a stroke of massive creativity on my part. I really just want to make the Capisi. Or at least something that feels like the Capisi. I'm not going to build a 1 kilometer long aircraft carrier platform. But I could build a really big vehicle. So large and functional that it can roll over the hills of this area. Can you even make large grid wheels? Yes. Okay, so we can make a super... We're gonna make a super carrier eventually, I hope. We're gonna need so much from the environment. So many materials. We don't have the storage to hold it all. Ooh, settlement 4 kilometers that way. There's a decent chance that's the bridge that we stole this train from. Reasonable chance that we will just accidentally go back to a place we've already been, which is why I'm not altering course. In fact, there's a chance that we're driving towards a place we've already been as well, if we go back to the lake bed. There is some dry lake bed over there. But off to the side, this might be a new settlement. I see something in the far distance that might just be one of the pylons from the old place. Yeah, with the helicopter. I'll route down there just because it's easier terrain to drive through. But be on the lookout for a signal more directly ahead of us. I wonder where we are on the planet right now in terms of latitude. We could probably figure out by checking the sun. It would be easier to check at noon. But given that the pure east direction is right here, and given that the sun is slightly to the right of that looking, it means the sun is slightly to the south of us, which means we're pretty close to the equator in planetary scales, but are on the northern hemisphere. The North Pole is barely closer to us than the South Pole, but not so much that it matters. It also means that we almost have maximal distance to travel in order to get to the poles, which we'll need to, maybe. I don't know, we might just find enough ice and hydrogen sitting around. We don't even have to deal with the poles. Yeah, it's a little weird. The fact that what I'm calling the lake bed is red is interesting. But you know, the rest of it's sand. Also Hylark. I've built a little truck. It's got solar panels on it. The solar panels are not finished, but... Okay, 3 kilometers east-northeast. Oh no, that was my facing direction of the car, not the direction that was in. That always confuses me. I expect when I move my head, the compass would update, but it doesn't. It's based on forward for the vehicle I'm in. So I was facing east-northeast, and it was basically a 90-degree angle. So north-northwest sounds correct. John Deere-looking thing. Kinda. The rear tractor car was... Hello! Who gave you permission to exist? Okay, we're definitely checking that location on the way back. It's directly in line with the turbine house. As long as we go in a straight line, we'll get to it. First, I want to see what's this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, careful, careful. Okay, curved terrain is bad because we don't actually have azimuth control over the rear car. So we gotta be careful with that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 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 okay. Damage report. Are the solar panels okay? The solar panels are fine. This is fixable. Question 1. Can we simply tilt the whole thing over? No. No, 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 no. The fenders are fine. The fenders are fine. We just need to build an emergency thing. Okay, okay, okay. We can't put it on the flatbed. The flatbed has no power. It's not technically connected. What is this? Okay. Rotor here. Block. Build. Okay. Build this out. No, we can... We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is fixable. Here I am fixing it. Replacement mode is active. Okay. Get in vehicle. Get to the rotor controls. Go to velocity. Wrong way. Okay, we're back on our feet. Step back up to north. We're good. We're good. We're good. We fixed it. We saved it. We can proceed. I should really maybe add a vertical actuating hinge to the connection between the black car with staves and the car, the real car, I mean. Meanwhile, I'm out here looking for some secret buried in the sand. Completely lost any semblance of knowing where I'm going. I'm just in the desert. I maybe want to cut my losses, go back to the settlement in between me and Turbine House. 10 kilometers out. Okay, let's just get on to a really high dune and see if we can't visually identify. Oh. I see it. I see it. It's behind us. Full turn. Appears to be a... I'm gonna guess that's a car. Yeah, that's definitely the silhouette of a car. Probably got some comparatively high-tech components we can ransack. Doesn't look like a transport car, it just looks like a car, so... Probably no chance of there being... Oh, no, wait! I have misjudged. That is not a car. It has the silhouette shape of a car, but it's much, much bigger. That is another piece of train bridge, I suspect. Yeah, there it is. Much lower, in fact. One of those cars could be another solar panel car. And we can take the solar cells out of that one and put the plural power on this one. Oh my goodness, I think it is. We are in business. Build a path up there. Oh. Diagonal. Hello. So good to see. We can't save every solar panel, because we're going to need to take apart some of them in order to merge the solar cells between them. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, the perils of no jetpack. Okay, we have a jetpack, but it's just not strong enough to do anything meaningful. It can give us a little bit of an impulse off of a vertical jump. It's actually quite useful. Okay, this solar panel has no solar cells. I'm going to ransack this flatbed. We'll use the solar panels over there. I just want the cells. 3 solar cells. That brings us to a total of 9. We can make 1 solar panel. Another 3. We're up to 12. And that's it. Okay. I don't need much that this can provide. So I'll just take the hinges from motors and computers and large steel tubes, because those are always relevant. The wheels as well. Oh, I'm satisfied. Keep the solar panels on my person in case we break one of the solar panels we're holding. With this, I vote we go back to Turbine House and start. Before I go... There we are. I actually do want to just rip apart some of this for raw materials. Because if I'm going to be building a large grid super carrier, then I'm going to need some raw materials just to build everything. So let's just fill up on...
Inventory full.
Yeah. Let's just fill up on nonsense and get out of here. I'll fill my inventory with just scrap and associated pieces, and we'll say that's good. Prioritizing steel plate, interior plate, construction components. Not so much girders. We could have unbuilt portions of the supercarrier. Hey, Lark, I don't know if you're still here, but if you were a member of Kiss Soban, what would you name your carrier? Looking for ideas, because I don't know if they have a canonically named carrier. Like, my default would be to go for, like, the Sakala, but the Sakala's the Sidim carrier, and that's actually not who I want to be representing. Understandable. Look up Kapisi. K-A-P-I-S-I? And look at it. It should be a large yellow rectangle that is also an aircraft carrier. Actually, no. The Kapisi is a coalition one. The Soban one's slightly different. If you look up Soban carrier, you'll see a picture of it. The ones I'm seeing as example are red. Makes sense. Heavily modified design of the DOS specifications and technology from the Sakala class in the earlier... Oh, is the carriers of the coalition like the PC, the Sakala class? That would make sense because I'm pretty sure the Sakala was the first one built. Stop the music for a second. There might be a way to find out. When the Deserts of Karak game expansion that added the Soban and the Kanef happened, they made like a dedicated like fancy media thing, which included a rendition, like a telling of the story of a Soban group encountering some threat, which they didn't know was the Kanef at the time. Complete dossier. Heck, I'm just reading this right now. Let me just give you a decent view of the desert wastes. Look in that direction vaguely as I kind of just read this and see if they name the Soban carrot. This is important. Military intelligence. This file is the property of Umber Division. Contents may be disclosed to only the persons whose official duties require access here too. Etc. Open this up. Official inquiry. Real engagement. Okay, yeah. Firebase. I remember Firebase. Real. Deputy Chef. Interview. Intel officer. The record reflects this interview as part of the official inquiry to the Creel engagement of Redacted and is being conducted pursuant to the revised command protocols instituted by Dr. C. Nabal. State your name and rank. Intelligence officer Redacted. Soban Combat Forces currently assigned to the command carrier. They redact the name of the freaking command carrier. I am unhappy about this fact. Serving intelligence officer aboard the command carrier, Firebase Krill. Abandoned coalition Firebase once used for deep desert reconnaissance. They explicitly redact the name of this freaking carrier. The one example of the Soban carrier in existence, and they redact the freaking name. I understand that this is supposed to be like a classified document. Privacy, they don't want to reveal the identities, but this is very inconvenient to me. Officer. Darn it. The absentee. You know what? That might actually be a reasonably cool name. It's not Homeworld, but I could name it the Absentia. That would be cool. Alright. Let's head back to Turbine House. Closest thing to a base of operations we've got. And let's swap the music to... Too depressing. Okay, Akabugi 03, 30-minute loop number 2. A little grainy. A little too tranquil, I would say. But I don't have much. If you have good desert trekking, Creative Commons, either 0 or attribution, I'll accept attribution. Most of the music I use is Creative Commons attribution. Please let me know. We can fill out a sort of roving playlist that I can use for this, as well as maybe the Minecraft series I'm planning on doing. Preferable if I can have them in the form of actual sound files. I don't use like streaming audio services like Spotify or some other equivalent that I don't care to think of right now. Kilometers that way, might be something I already did. The jump. Okay, I appreciate the recommendation of Deserty Kirby music. Unfortunately, I don't think Nintendo would be particularly happy. I don't think they care to the point where I'd be on their radar, but I also don't want to act in a way that only works because I'm so obscure and unnoticed. I feel like professionalism starts at home. That metaphor makes sense in some way. I used to before getting affiliate, played music soundtracks to open my streams, mostly from either Frozen Synapse or Children of a Dead Earth. Some other random interest mix. I've stopped doing that. Even though I still want to. And with the Creeper World X streams, where I start the games with music from the game, I think that's fair because it's already music from the game. And even then, I crop that part out of the actual stream VOD that goes on YouTube. Just to be perfectly safe. Not that I'm afraid something bad will come of it, I just don't want to be disrespectful. I don't particularly fear copyright law, but I respect the copyright holders of games and music that I like. once internet television is more established as a proper business entity, I feel like there is room there to actually provide benefit by using that music in a sort of contractually agreed upon way of making it a lot less obscure. Like, nobody talks about Frozen Synapse anymore, or its sequel, or its other sequel, or its spin-off. But I still love the music and I enjoy the games, and I want to be a force of de-obscurification for the many obscure games that I like. Hold on, I'm about to fall into a cliff. And to that end, I think an agreement can be reached where those soundtracks and stuff can be repurposed to be used anywhere, which will then act as publicity for the games, or at least the game makers, because I don't think Mode 7 is working on Frozen Synapse anymore, and I don't know if Mode 7 even functionally operates as a corporate entity anymore. I mean, they made games since Frozen Synapse. They made Fights in Tight Spaces, for instance. I don't know what they're working on now, if they're working on anything. But, like, if I could get some agreement between either Mode 7 or Nervous Test Pilot, I assume that Mode 7 owns the music that's part of the game's soundtrack. And just be like, hey, you're not using the music for anything. Having the music be used for something is probably more beneficial to your brand than it being protected by copyright. May I have a license, please? And then maybe they'll accept it. If I ever become a professional athlete, maybe like esports athlete, and I need like a cool music to be introduced with, I would like it to be My Beautiful Escape, because it's a really good song for that. So before I become a professional esports gamer or a professional wrestler, I guess, we gotta get that license. Speaking of licenses, do you think that the engineer in Space Engineers is licensed to drive? Do you think there's a Department of Motor Vehicles in space that's actually, like, regulating that? Because there might be. I don't exactly know where astrologically the... Not astrologically. Astrogeographically, where Space Engineers 1 takes place. I'm pretty sure that Space Engineers 2, the engineer... Well, there wouldn't be a licensing division for the Almagest system, because the Almagest system basically just started existing. I think they care more about survival than licensing. I mean, on this planet, no, because these are not legal roads. Whatever civilization, whatever DMV was part of this world is long gone. Pardon me as I notice there is a facility over there. I think that's somewhere we've been, because that might be the water tower, so I'm going to ignore it. Here we are. All right, we are back at Turbine House. Turbine House is special because it actually has power. What is the MUTCD? It's a very long acronym. Manual on Uniform Traffic Control Devices. Ooh. Tell me about this. So, uniform traffic control devices. Or do you mean like traffic signs and stuff? Like traffic light standards? Traffic sign standards. Okay, so we exist. We are at this building. What do we do now? We could start renovating the area into a bigger base of operations. We could start constructing the super carrier. Oh my goodness, this thing would be huge. Alright, you've caught my attention. Name a weird sign. Alright. We've got a big heck off this. Well, this thing is going to be massive. Oh boy. This thing is going to be huge. Yeah, I am. I acknowledge the existence of deer crossing signs. I also acknowledge the instances where people get confused that deer crossing signs do not convey to deer where to cross, but instead to people that deer cross here against our control. Duck crossing signs also common. Do wind turbines work on a moving vehicle? Okay, building a vehicle out of a large grid is going to be very interesting. Oh my, okay, they have a moose sign. It feels normal that there would be a moose sign. What makes it terrifying? Yep, didn't make it. Missed. Oh, it has eyes? I'm looking up the moose sign. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's just looking. Okay, so in building the support carrier Absentia, how wide do we want the wheelbase to be? Actually, I'm not going to make this as big as the Capisi or any of the carriers. But how big are they? For reference. Okay, mass is 568 meters. Which is a lot. So 568 meters. Each of these blocks, I believe, is 2.5 meters. Let's just stand here. Yeah, that looks vaguely like 2.5 meters, considering I assume my height is about normal human height. So, 2.5 meters. Which means 568. 2.5 is, according to math, like 200 blocks. Now, as far as the ratio between its length and width, there's nothing official. I would say that the carrier Capisi, at the very least, is perhaps 3 to 4 times as long as it is wide. So if we were to build something of a similar caliber, it would be 50 blocks across. Which is way more than I'm willing to do. What I am willing to do is maybe like 8. I think we can vote 8 as good enough for... Okay, it kind of looks small. 10? And 40. That would be 400. We don't have enough blocks to fill in the entire thing. We could at least build the frame. Build the frame. So 10 and 40. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. 20 might be enough. To 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Sanity check. Let's do it for the other side as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, that's gonna be the frame of our carrier. Now, how's the wheels looking? Oh my goodness, these things are huge. The next question is, do we go for 3x3 wheels? Do we go for 5x5? You know what? 3x3 doesn't feel like it's cutting it. If this thing is going to be powering itself over massive sand dunes, I think we need 5x5. 3x3, 5x5, 2x2. Oh, okay. We can just scroll through. Oh, it's big. It be big. It be large. Hold on. We need to make a ramp. Oh, it's colliding with the ground. Works okay. Remove this one. It's beginning to dawn on me just how much of a thing this is about to be. I think I put it on sideways. I did put it on sideways. Okay, if this is going to be such a wide thing outwards, then we may as well put a platform here just to make placing it easier. It's hard to tell in the darkness, but I think it's currently upside down. Okay, yeah, it's currently upside down. So we rotate it, and we... This is an absurd size. I'm gonna bring in the frame just to give us more room here. Yeah, that's the correct orientation. Do this. Okay. We have a wheel. Okay. We indent it 2 in. We get our wheel. I'm pretty sure this is the most ambitious thing I've ever designed in Space Engineers. I'm not the most, like, ambitiously driven designer. And yet, I'm pulling this stunt. I fell off. Increase the ramp. So I'm gonna hope that we can use the the wind turbine. I can't even speak. This is how absurd of a thing I'm building. I'm gonna hope we can use it on this vehicle. If it doesn't work, I have a backup plan. The solar panels are small grid. However, we can still make use of them. We can have a hinge at the top that connects into a small hinge part to connect to different sides of the grid. And with that, we can make something work. Suspension 3x3, 5x5. Out. Wheel back 1. You are oriented correctly. Ground. Okay, one more wheel. Oh, that is true. We could metaphorically park the vehicle and just convert back when we need to start moving. Oh, wait, this is bad. That's where our... That's where I put the landing gear. I did not plan this. I mean, I didn't plan to do it like this anyway, but... We built to the side of the landing gear. Don't know. Oh, I've bungled it. I have bungled it! Canonically. And I could not have put it on the side anyway. Well, that stinks. This likely means we do not have the clearance to put the final wheel in, though we can put the suspension in. Orientation is correct. Put it, yep, no wheel. Alright. We will have to install a piston at some point. That's fine. We do not have the steel to fill this all in. Either way, we have something. Actually, no, it's 300. We have 150. Yeah, we do not have enough steel. We could... We do not have enough steel. We could... We do not have enough steel. We could... We could disassemble the shed. Ooh, especially the bottom. The bottom is good steel. Yeah, let's disassemble the shed. If you put some sort of control seat on here, we might be able to convert it into a station. And when we do, we can put the turbine on here. We would need the battery still. Because then we'd need to convert it out of a station to elevate it off the ground. Because we need a piston to push. Unless we push up with a smaller vehicle. Bring in the trailer. We don't need to push it down. We can push it up. Okay, ignore that I almost completely destroyed our trailer. Turn. Turn. Look, we already have the hinge to do it with, or the rotor even. Okay. Repair. Go to rotor control. Provide velocity to the left. Move in. Oh. We've lost something. Okay, it's bumping the battery. It's fine. Park here. Open rotor control. Velocity the other way. Do this slowly. Oh, okay, no. No, instead of doing what I want, it is simply squishing the vehicle. In that case, let's build a temporary landing gear. Here. One lower. Please don't tell me this is the reason why I'm not able to do it, but it's too low. Okay, more chances for success, please. There we go. Next up, we take the elevation of the front wheel suspensions, currently at 32 offset, and lower them. We connected. Hard to say. Just build. At least the lights will tell me if it's connected or not. It is connected. Great. Next up. Back to the rotor. Velocity up. Restore. It has made a difference. Is it enough of a difference? Check. No. The idea is sound. Okay, new plan. This might work better with a piston. I feel a bit more comfortable dealing with linear force conceptually. I'm going through a lot of effort just because I accidentally destroyed my landing gear. We're one motor short? We're not. Okay. Steel. And then maybe a magnetic plate. Two. Okay. Take two. Piston. Extend. We have connection. We have lift. That's a lot of lift, actually. That is looking very good. Okay, back to the wheel. Okay, we saved it. And, hoping we can put a new landing gear somewhere. No. Maybe just a gigantic magnetic plate then. Not quite, not quite. In that case, maybe we can use the rotor for a bit extra. Actually, the piston... The magnetic plate on the piston can be unlocked, and the piston can be tracked. With that done, and with the wheels providing at least some suspension, we can elevate this. Put a magnetic plate on top of this now. No. Find a way up. Whoop. Two. Put the plate on here. No room. Car's at an angle, so if we move it this way, we should have more room. One could argue we don't need the plate. Okay, let's just try it without the plate. Piston. Reverse. Reverse is slightly higher. Excellent. That is the correct sound. Piston, you are on here. Reverse this. We don't need our emergency clamp anymore. We'll build a more permanent emergency clamp deployer later. Okay, front wheel suspension offset can move back to -32. Move parking brakes. Can't move. Parking's released. Why can't I move? Oh, the wheels are spinning. But they're not in contact with the ground. Rotor, can you solve this conundrum? Oh, wait, no, I know. I can just increase the wheel suspension on the rear wheels. I know I lowered it earlier to get the powertrain, the flat car attached. There we go. Back up slowly. Don't worry a little bit about the trailer. Turn with the trailer. Okay, finally, we're back in business. So with this fully assembled, this disassembled. Just in case this is not a perfect closed loop. Not taking any chances. Okay, we have our wheel frame. It's secured. Now we can start working on some of the other components. Principal among them is probably finishing this. What does it need? Far too much. Some control mechanism so that we can reach the internals and really set stuff up. Some interface panel. And power. We can finish out the bottom bed if we get rid of the shed. It'll burn through almost all of our steel plates, but we can get more. These wall components, these panels, provide about 5. These give 25. With a 10 by 30 square, we are going to need approximately 300. How many do we have? 228. Granted, the perimeter's already done. So we only need about 250. Sufficient. Let's build this thing. Now, in classic carrier fashion, I'm going to put the control modules off to one side near the middle. Let's count that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Halfway point. So somewhere in here, I would say. This range. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. So. I'm going to mark this by extending the platform out slightly. It doesn't have to be a perfect rectangle. In fact, it's better if it isn't. It's also possible that the actual platform elevation will be higher, because I'd like it to be above the wheels. I am so indecisive. For the time being... Just barely at the level of the wheels. The suspension's purely below us. This does mean we will definitely not have enough to finish it. But I would like another rectangular frame. And we can disassemble some of this, turn it into a more traditional vehicle bottom. Mostly hollow. It happens. Two. Cut across here. Two. From here we cover the suspension. Fill in that gap. We have a ramp. We have a upper platform. Keep moving. Temporary rope. Ramp. Temporary ramp. Gonna need another temporary ramp for this one. Okay, that is the skeleton established. That's the upper skeleton. Very good, very good. Check how far forward the PCs is. Still though, very good progress. This thing is gonna be gigantic. Now what? Thinking through the checklist of everything we need to at least provide functionality to this, we need to finish the suspensions, probably finish the wheels. We need some control area. Some large grid cockpit, maybe just a command chair. And we need a large grid battery, preferably that. Provided it works. But I'm worried that we'll put that on there, it won't work, and even if we try to convert it to a station, the fact that it doesn't have power means it won't let it. Okay, outhouse has been eliminated. Shed on its way. Still alerting me about stuff 3 kilometers that way. We might just want to do some bulk material expeditions. You know, I've thought about it for a second, and I realized that we don't need to worry about getting too much steel plate that it fills in every single inventory we have. We can store them in the parts of this. If we need room, we can just build stuff that uses that material. We got too much steel plate? Just fill in some of the armor blocks.
Energy low.
Got too much other stuff? Start building a door. Interior light. my inventory is full. Let's fill out the upper platform a bit then, with all the steel we just got. How much steel do we got? 319. That's enough to fill the entire platform. I'm having cool ideas. You don't know that I'm having cool ideas, but I'm having cool ideas. I'm contemplating the eventual problem we'll have of how to park my vehicle onto here. And the solution that's forming in my mind is to make an elevator, which I think will be really cool. I don't think I can build a ramp. A ramp would have to like extend really awkwardly up in some side. And I could make a shallower ramp by having the vehicles I park be in an interior cabin, but this thing is not big enough with a 2.5 meter opening for that to be viable for most vehicles, unless I specifically design vehicles that fold in and out. That's okay though, because elevator, as I said. The elevator might be a little awkward too, because you need room for a piston, but we can cover that up with some structural components. Okay, the top panel is complete. Get back to the vehicle. Pick this up, the final part of the shed. Okay. All in all, satisfying. For the purposes of this, let's dump as many raw materials as we can into the carrier. Like, let's just attempt to build one of these really quickly. I'm taking the gamble that if there are material components we need later, that we can find them on site. Probably a better way to do this. Probably a better way to get up here.
Your health is low.
Darn it. Temporary ramp, maybe. Seldom has a temporary ramp led me astray. Too far. There we go. So we're going to be on the lookout for more large steel tubes, some motors. Those are generally important. Construction of components as well, which is a bit of a surprise to me. Do we leave this here? I think we do. I guess the passenger seat is not strong enough to actually provide control authority. So how about a regular cockpit? Maybe a rover cockpit. Missing components. 2 motors. I don't think we have enough of this. At the very least, the passenger seat is a way to just control some of this. It'll have to do. And it'll do nicely. I'm comfortable moving on. Going on another adventure. Try and find some more. I'm gonna go this direction just so I can be confident that all the signals I see will not be signals that are evil. And by evil, I mean that I've been to already. And are therefore antagonistically wasting my time. I need to hack this. Yep. We are away. We even have enough clearance to drive under the carrier. I stand thoroughly corrected. How about I just, how about we just load that real quick? I was so wrong. Now, I don't want to save scum my way out of every problem I ever have, but that one was just... That one was a bit disastrous because it destroyed the only vehicle I had. And my cargo container. Why did that happen? If any part of the ship would have collided, I would have expected it to be the warfare battery on the top. Let's swap tracks back to music for 3 pianos. I think it's warranted. No, actually, this is depressed. We are in a state of mourning. There we go. That's some mourning music. Thank of Spirit 9 by Gizarina. Go back to this part. It's operational. Let's forgo the seat. We optimized. We move in. Move brakes. We are away. Oh, I think I know what happened. It hit the hydrogen tank, which then sort of acted as a lever of pain with which to hit everything else. Okay. Now we're free of that and can move anywhere else. Set the rotor back to vertical. Good enough. We're off. Robobo, hello! Oh, it's been a while. Welcome to me struggling in the desert to do anything productive. I'm trying to build a gigantic monstrosity, the likes of which I've never made before. Unfortunately, it's very expensive, and I need to steal more parts from my surroundings. Other than that, things are going well. Return into the desert to find some long-lost piece of civilization and make it our own. Easier said than done. There's not a lot of civilization to be found. I figure we just need to wait for a random blip on radar to show up for a second, and then just go straight towards it. I'm pilfering. It's happening. We'll get to it. I gotta find something to pilfer first. Aha! A pilferable target. We may now begin the theft. It's like public domain at this point. I don't know if you can copyright physical objects, but they're not gonna miss it. Steal it. Looking on the horizon, it's about 3 kilometers out. Do we see anything? A particularly dark pixel, perhaps? Hard to tell. I might see something over there. Hard to be certain. It kind of blends in with the mountain. Kind of breaks up the terrain a bit. Hey, Capper, welcome back. You were dancing earlier and you're dancing now. You do dance a lot. You do very much put 3 dancing dinosaur emotes in my chat and other chats I've seen as well. How flat of a vehicle could I make, I wonder? Could I fit one under the bottom of the carrier? Maybe if I use panels for the flooring instead of full blocks, that would give me another... That would almost double the height clearance. Go from 5 small grid blocks to almost 10. Alright, where are they hiding it? Where are they hiding the riches? It's almost sunrise. And that'll help me see better. Three kilometers out, I'm seeing no targets. This is actually a lovely bit of foliage here. Nothing. Probably over the next hill line. Keep being on the lookout for those radar blips. They will help reorient and hone in on our target. Sun out yet? We got one 5 kilometers behind us. This is the part they don't tell you about when you're performing piracy. Just the long, long stretches of nothing in between your plunders. Big hill line. Gotta be able to see something from here. Oh! Okay, there's something 3 kilometers that way. It's weird that it's still 3 kilometers out, which makes me think that is not actually the one we're tracking. But it's a good consolation prize if we can't find it. It seems like we can't find it. Sincerely a good chance that we've accidentally gone past it. Like it was hidden on the backside of a hill and we drove right by. I'll stay on vector to go to the other one, 3 more kilometers out. And then maybe we'll find the one we accidentally missed on the drive back towards Turbine House. Speaking of which, I think I forgot to ransack that one place in between Turbine House and the last rail bridge. Seems like it could have had some stuff. I gave this song a bad rap at the start. It starts kind of somber, but kind of peaceful now. Oh, there's some flat dried lake bed over there. It's a good sign for our ability to traverse. Also a good sign for our ability to see. Awkwardly, we're driving away from the rising sun. I don't think we can outpace the sun, but it is delaying sunrise. I've ruined first-person mode by putting the rotor there. I apologize for this. Is there anything on the horizon? What about targeting computer? Does targeting computer see anything? No. Which means it's not in line of sight. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Great, I'm lost. Nothing to steal. Maybe the targeting is being obstructed by the little rover piece. If that's true, we could save the day by just rotating it out of the way. Just a little. If I spin it too far, it'll obstruct our ability to drive safely. "10 kilometers, we have definitely passed whatever we were tracking initially. Let's go up the hills. At least get some altitude to see with. Kind of nice up here on the plateaus. I thought this would just be pure hill, but it's more of a kind of plateau-ish. We can drive up here at the top smoothly. Gives us unparalleled vision to see, but it also means we're in danger of falling off. Drive carefully. Carefully. surprisingly smooth. Very, very surprisingly smooth. Not bad. I haven't seen a radar blip in a while, though. There's something vaguely equivalent to a cliff. I'd like to drive to the edge of it and see if we can't target something using pure line of sight radar. Is that something? Or is that just a dark spot in the lake bed? Up here. All right, radar, you've got a shot. Tell me what you see. I don't see anything. Hey? Dead ahead. I see something. I don't know if it's real, a hallucination, if it's just a tree, but it's something. Let's try it. Engage. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was a targeting reticle for the briefest of moments. I think that's real. I think that's real. Stealing is back on the menu. Okay, this is big lift, big lift. Didn't expect the lift to be this steep. Parking brake is on. We are still rolling. I think I'm just going to focus on trying to keep the vehicle upright. Not working. It's working. It's kind of working. We're okay. 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 We're less okay. What broke? We lost the warframe, the warfare battery. That's unfortunate. But not a disaster. Okay, go to rotor controls. Initiate velocity, other way. Careful. Stable. Okay, if the warfare battery that we ransacked on top is the only thing we lost, we got extremely lucky. That was best case scenario for how terrible that went. We can continue. That right there. That is hope. It's like a large location. There's some large structure there, which is a relief. Oh yeah, that's like a destroyed building or group of buildings. Hope they have some meaningful large grid components to maybe steal. Would love a battery. The bare minimum, there is steel and there is some containers on top of these. Alright, let's see what we have. Bullet. I'll take bullet. And above us we have a lovely piece of half armor. There could be something up there. Bring the whole thing down. Fastest way up is to bring it down. Very good. Power cell. Very good for the future. Power cells are a rare commodity. Certainly very important in finding. Important to find. For this one, I'll just build a ramp. Another power cell. There. In here. Nothing in here. And check. Oh, it's got a lot of... Ooh, garbage can. People put things in garbage cans. Okay, we've got a wheel. We've got another wheel. Conveyor tube. Oh, that's the grinder I'm holding. Conveyor tube, conveyor junction. Okay, so nothing particularly interesting aside from the maybe motor and large steel tube that might be inside them. Onto this building. Saving that one for last. It seems like the biggest. Ooh, entirely existent structural components. interior design, even. Decorations. Sense of style. Got all that. Okay, drop off some of the stuff in the cargo, and then we go for the big one. Maybe I should have brought some steel. No, there's steel in the building. I can take it. An intact glass pane. So luxurious. Seems like an office building of some kind. Hello, front desk. I would like to speak to your manager. I reckon they're upstairs. I'll just let myself in. Oh. Lanterns. Lockers. Cut into these, see what's inside. Money. Understandable. Gun. Here we have nothing, and here we have nothing, and there we have nothing. New set of lockers. A hydrogen bottle. Empty. 2 of them. Fill. Okay, so I don't think I was responsible in doing this in the past, but we should grind down the lockers, not for what's inside, but because they contain computers. And computers are a valuable commodity. In particular, compared to the other things that they also have. Lockers down here. Not interested in the grinder. I'll grind till the computers are mine. See if there's anything else. Half-light. Desk. 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 Chairless desk. Door has motors in it, so I will take it. Or at least I'll take the motors. Okay, a bit disappointing for a final haul here. Hoping for at least some major, interesting, large grid component. That's okay, though. Still usable things here. I don't remember exactly what we need for all of our items. But I can at least consciously comprehend the need for more steel. Let's just dig up the foundation. Entire 25 blocks of steel. In order to complete the platform for the ship, we're going to need about 300 entire full light armor blocks, which itself is 25 steel plates each, for a grand total of about 7,500. I really go for a slightly better quality grinder than my own. It's a level 0 grinder. I'm basically mining this building. Really is effectively what I'm doing. Is that something, or is that just a tree? let's not fill up completely on steel. There are other things we still want to have. So, up on that hill, we get targeting. Negative on targeting. But it is daytime currently, so I want to use that daylight to help spot objects in the distance. So let's get moving. Be on the lookout for radar. You see a sudden flash of red. That's what we're looking for. Oh, oh, oh! 3.75 kilometers that way. Is that not simply where we just left? No. Something back there. Possibly obstructed by the mountain hillside when we were there. Like it would almost be at the very bottom edge of the cliff, so let's try going there. Far too close. It's over there. I think I see something. Small dot. Radar hasn't picked it up. Oh! I saw the prompt to lock target, but I didn't see the target because I was looking away. What secrets do you hold? Right atop that little bit of sand, I think I see something. Wait, that might just be more cliff. It is undeniable I saw the prompt to target something for a second, so there aha! More city, more buildings. Whoa, something with red targeting. Is that a trash can? Multiple things with red targeting. Are they dangerous? Looks like we have a truck. Actually, quite well put together. And indeed a garbage can. What's in the garbage can? Can't tell what's in the garbage can. Let's break open the garbage can. Keeping it connected. Out of there. What do we got? A lot of wheels, it seems. Wheels is a large steel tube, so cannot complain. But can pronounce it very, very wrongly. Cargo container. With motors.
Inventory full.
Right. Oh, how do we fix this? The buggy itself has an inventory. Put the bottles in there, at least. Maybe some of the larger individual pieces. Girders. Could be enough to bridge the distance. Okay, now let's take a look at that truck. Move my truck closer to it for convenience. Yeah, look at that. It's almost entirely intact, and there's more radar. I'm gonna start with the buildings. What great wonders await. Metal grid. We can finish the hydrogen engine. Not that I want to use it. Good. Third building back there. Oh, wait, we can't. Still some metal grid short, I suppose. Ditch the scrap. I don't think we even have a way to process scrap metal. I'll put away my bullets and other stuff. I know they're not much in terms of volume, but they do make a difference. Good enough. So we have hostile radar identification in here. Is that simply because there are lockers that I don't own? That's certainly true as well. But is it true alongside other facts? Computers, at least. They're small. Planter, more lockers. It appears to be an identical building. Probably served an identical purpose. Or hydrogen bottles, even. More hydrogen bottles and a grinder the same strength as my own. It. Oh. Empty. Take the computers and leave. The hydrogen bottles are interesting. Put back the money. We don't need money in wherever we are. Take out components from the door. They got motors. Worth it. Okay, onto the truck. And my hope is going to probably be to bring the truck back into service, maybe tow it. Simply because we don't have inventory space to hold stuff, so I'd rather tow it. Mostly intact, but this half seems very intact. What's in the bed? Solar panels. Got decent odds of making even a second solar panel now. Would have been happy for it to be holding a cargo container. Wait, there are seats in here. Seats are an excellent source of computer components. And I'm one person. We don't need both seats. Excellent. We've got to work with. A spotlight, some wheel suspension, 3 solar panels, hydrogen tanks. I assume that's in the engine compartment. Field, heat vents, exhaust pipe, custom turret controller. Hydrogen engine. Okay, so this is a engine power thing. What's with the turret controller? Okay, in order to shed parts, my priority is going to be getting this thing back on both feet, which is to say back on all 6 wheels. And my method for doing that is rudimentary, but I hope effective. Step 1, do this. Step 2, attach a leg, a little boot. Right there. Step 3, go to the rotor, rotate, grab the truck. Failed to lift the truck due to a lack of planning. Looks like we are going to need a boot for ourselves. I'm gonna hope that's low enough. Rotor. It's out this way. There we go. Exactly as planned. Alright, let's take a look under the hood. I've actually rotated it too far. Velocity, lower the truck a little bit. Thank you very much. Much better. Okay. So, just for completion's sake, we will control all of these. Oh, the hydrogen tanks are on the bottom. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can't generate wheels on this stuff. Grid unfriendly. Okay. How do we friendlify it? The hydrogen tanks are mostly incomplete. We could ransack them for parts, but I feel that they may still hold some use to us. As for the interior of the truck, let's try and use our truck as a ramp, use our arm as a ramp, use our arm extension pad as a platform. We are now on. Darn it. You know what? Let's call for a regular ramp. Here we go. Okay, that's the one I already took care of. If I'm going to reach the other, I'm going to have to remove one of these. Light armor slope 2 times 1 times 1 base. I can build another. Fix some of the bent metal. Bend it back into shape. We can replace these. They're just arm blocks. Hello, Capra. Got a bit more out of the ceiling. I need room. There we are. Rover cockpit disassembled. Rover cockpit reassembled. System still. Marcus online. Oh, here's the turret controller. It's like the control terminal for the car. Okay. That should be ours as well. How's it looking? Spotlight's incomplete, incomplete. Small hydrogen tank 4 is access denied. The rest is incomplete. That should be the last thing opposing us. Is a single small hydrogen tank. Located in scenic somewhere. I'm stuck. Let me out. I have a finite number of jumps I can make. I suspect that's not the one I'm looking for. Thank you're online. You are not built. 1, 2, 3, 4. Conveyor tube would have connected them. Am I to believe this? Okay, this is the engine. Where's the last tank? Well, first off, does this qualify as a hostile grid anymore? No. Okay, so that's good. Means we should be able to access this component. Can we add wheel? Good. And we add wheel. Can we add wheel? Okay, right click is to exit. Good to know. Now we can build the wheels. 1, 2, 3. We should have enough to build wheels. Yep. Uh-oh. No, we have wheels. I know we have wheels. Or large steel tube for the wheels. And I know that because I put 7 of them in here. I need a total of 9. I need a total of 6. I need a total of 3. We need 2. I think we have exactly enough. Victory. Okay, so this truck is real now. Now what? Real as it may be, it has no power. Unless... Okay, we're gonna hotwire this car. We're gonna do that thing where you take 2 batteries and you like plug them in a sequence to jumpstart a car that ran out of power. That's what we're gonna do. I'm looking for landing gear. Then we go to the rotor. Velocity back to vertical. Then we get rid of this thing. So I can see of 2 ways of getting this vehicle power. We could either activate the hydrogen engine on board, repair it, restore it, possibly by ransacking our hydrogen engine, the one I glued to the side of the vehicle, which appears to be gone. Oh, nope, here it is. Yeah, we just take off the components of this thing, put them in that engine, and call it good. Second idea, and the one I think I'm actually going to do, I'm going to give it this small battery. Oh. It's unhappy at me. Okay, we barely kept the power cell alive. Okay. Let's get it over here. Doesn't really matter where we put it. I'm thinking just put it on the back. Then we do our classic method. Floor's got some dents in it. Let's hammer those out. Cool. I just heard the truck come online. Ooh, alternate idea. We could have maybe restored one of the solar panels. Don't know if we have enough cells for it. With most of the cells back at home. Okay. Good, looking good. Clear out some other parts. Check our systems. Hydrogen tank is good. 34.8% filled. Not bad. Brakes deployed. Look at this thing go. The professional. Lights are on and everything. Ooh, okay, we're kind of overloading the battery by doing this. One small battery is apparently not enough to do this. Okay. Don't expect to be able to drive this thing under what power we have. So instead, my priority will be to tow this thing back home. What have we gained by doing this? Cool truck. More steel. We got plenty of steel. Let's get some non-steel components.
Inventory full.
Wait, do the seats of the truck have inventory space? Yes. It mostly appears to be plain cola. Okay, inventory management's gonna be a minor pain as we do this, but still. Our interior components, get our motors. Take that door.
Inventory full.
Go to the other seat. Repair some of the bent metal on this side. Dump it. Back in. Take these. Take this. And then just start taking some of the steel. Rip it out of the walls. Rip it out of the floor. Okay, inventory is full. I think that's the best we're going to be able to do. Let's get back in to our vehicle. Use the hinge on the back in order to tow our newfound truck back to base. And then be back at base. I'm glad that didn't connect. That was a terrible place to put the connection. Alright. We need to turn off the parking brake of the truck. Easily done. And off we go. Truck. Alright, let's not complicate things. We want to go a direct line back to base. The attachment point's a bit off center, so it's trying to drift off to the side. Come on, just a little further over the hill. And it's flat lake bed for quite a bit. We're good. Careful there. I saw some clang happening. Okay, there's the old city. I think the solution here is to provide the rust. Allow propulsion on the front wheels. Okay, back to our serene, quiet journey. We've made it. We're back. This looks pretty much as we left it, except it's much brighter. So, it seems like the sun's gonna be setting soon. All in all, good stuff though. We won. Well, we got the truck back, which is honestly quite a big win. Great. So I figure we'll call this home for now. And we'll call it here. Get us a good view of our domain. As we eventually finish construction on the very green carrier. It will not stay green. Hopefully not. Well, it might not. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day. And good night.